Happy Thursday! New Detective Grimoire Day. And of course, we have an ad right away. Love that. Perfect. Turtle, congrats on coming first. Hello, Paris. Hello, Jalen. Um, yeah, sorry for the late start. I was at Marshall's. So, and I went to Dairy Queen. So that's how my day has been going. It's very hot out. I'm very hot right now. But I'm in the air conditioning, so it's okay. To Spotify. I'm very excited to play the Mermaid Mask, the Mask Mermaid, as we say. Um, I saw the developer in Medio's chat earlier, so maybe they'll pop into mine. Who knows? I hope they don't see the gooning for Grimoire. So uh, before we get started, we'll go over the usual about the sub goal for the month of July, which is Disability Pride Month. I forgot to update the fucking thermometer again. There's like pretend the line is up a little bit more. Hope you have fun. Just hopping in to say hi before I head into work meetings. Hello, Robin. Hope the meetings go well and are uneventful and quick. And hopefully you can maybe catch a little bit later. So for the month of July, which is Disability Pride, I'm doing a little subathon kind of thing, where if we get a minimum of 10 subs, which we definitely have, we'll donate $100 to the Autistic Self Advocacy Network. If we get more than 10 subs, I will add another $10 onto that donation per sub. Right now, we have 27 subs, so I'll be donating $270. The cap is $500. I'll not be donating more than 500, because I'm not, made of money, but I'm willing to donate up to 500 for, disability pride. And if you want to, if you're feeling so inclined, I keep forgetting to mention this every stream, and then I remember midway through. I do have a throne! Exclamation point throne. If you want to get me something, they are not expected, but are always appreciated. I think there's like 5 things on the throne right now, and 3 of them are eBay listings for hard copies of Nancy Drew games. So, my priorities are in line. Teachers not being made of money, what? I know, right? Teachers, historically the most cash flush profession to enter. Also, if we get 7 more subs by the end of the month, we unlock a new emote slot, a regular one and an animated one. So that's fun, like having emotes. I don't think I really have anything else to say while we're doing our little pre-chatting. We're back from the ads. Welcome back. If you were in an ad, welcome back. I think we should just get over to the game. Without further ado, I've been rearing to go. The Mermaid Mask, here we go. Oh, actually, before we go into the game, okay. Now that we've got the pinned message going, and I should probably start the bingo too. That would be a smart idea, wouldn't it? Stream bounty. Going to the click. I should have just made a Detective Grimoire bingo. Honestly. What if I did that right now? What if I made a bingo for this? Uh, extensions. My extensions. Oh, yes, okay. Add event set. Detective, Grimoire, the Dingo. So, follower, raid, it's me. Cheers. Let's get to bingo. New voice actor. Um, He is ready. How did I not know lose the shirt was a channel point redeem? I don't know, Turtle. How did you not know that? Also, hello, Meg. I'm currently making a new bingo set just for us for today. Well, not just for today, but for when we play this game. Um. Oh, right. Gotta save my points though. Must resist. What are you saving for? I only have a whole lot of expensive. Well, you're either saving for VIP or you're saving for pull the plug, which is going to take quite a while, actually. I don't know how long it would take for somebody to get 69,420,666. That's why it's so expensive. So Grimoire is goofy. Okay, okay. I think we are the individual code free square. No, square. Wow, there. I need to add some more events. There are not enough events. Um. Oh, I know what I could do. Going to do a deep lurk so I don't get any spoilies because I have a date with this game tonight. Enjoy your date, Kelsey. Even if you stream 2 hours a day every single day, it would take 432 years to get enough points to pull the plug. It's not possible. I just did the math. Hi, Kelsey. I'm currently working on bingo events for this game, so we can have a special one. To be fair, I used a calculator, not my head. Okay. You mean you can't do that kind of mental math? There you go. Okay, that's probably enough events. Just because I can doesn't mean I want to. Fair enough. All right, I think we have enough events now. There are 32 bingo events. That should be fine. Mia, congrats on second. Okay, here we go. The bingo is live. Meg, congrats on third. Now we can start the game. Thank you for the bit, Mia. All right, so yeah, this is my first time playing, so no spoilers, no backseating unless I ask for a hint. Then you can give me a hint. I did play the demo for this a while ago. I don't really remember a whole lot about it. I probably should have replayed the demo, but here we are.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Spoiler, there are characters in the game. Turtle, god damn it.
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Oh, you can like okay. You couldn't do this in the previous games. Okay. J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? Paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Oh, I can open it. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, right, okay, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a piece. Nope, I can read. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kristen Kale, publisher. Or T.W. Ibis for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel, and this just in history does anal. This just in history does anal. More at 11. Marcus Mordoon tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoon could not understand. Not yet.
X of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it. Fishing trips on board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor. A crab.
A crab.
You know, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming. It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
How convenient. A rugged leather-bound folder, it was left on the bar of the Stonetop Inn. Single handwritten letter in 2 paragraphs. Oh, okay. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Bring me a male Dungeness crab. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, lying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. Love a locked room mystery. Locked room mysteries are fun. Very fun. However, this cauldron is unknown. No, the purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution. It's
Go.
Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up.
Ew.
So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello? Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up. It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolfe.
Ooh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently? Nothing.
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
This one does.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
Like some Great Gatsby-ass light.
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
We can. Foredeck.
An old wooden boy. With a face.
Nice. Oh, that's... wooden buoy. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eye.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a buoy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
An old rowing boat.
Or...
Are we in West Egg and they didn't tell
Or
us?
what?
Or It only has one oar.
Oh,
Oh.
looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, so it was originally the Mortuga submarine, but now Captain Seafoam is the captain.
An old rowing boat, or what?
Or-
Oh! There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Now, what I'm curious about is are naming conventions for a submarine the same as naming a boat? 'Cause I know it's bad luck if you rename a boat.
Ready, Sally?
Any submarine experts want to weigh in? Oh, squeaky.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Here we go. Parlor.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Like a good foot-long snub Italian BMT toast.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Pull the lever, crop.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
According to the Sailor Superstitions Wikipedia page, there's no mention of renaming subs, just boats. Okay.
I actually never knew that.
Her. Ladies and gentlemen, her.
Whoa.
What is that?
Large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting, but it does look like there is supposed to be a plaque down here. But apparently it's bad luck to have a banana on a boat, so I can't imagine what they think of banana boats. Or interactive mention. Can we pull it?
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
This is the lever you
Yeah,
pulled?
so leave I don't want it to go dark
Yeah.
again.
I wanted to pull it.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
I feel like a candle on a submarine is maybe not the smartest idea. I feel like the pressure wouldn't be good for a candle, but what do I know?
I
Not a
think this door
submarine.
leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well,
Well,
you can't. It's locked. It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
interesting.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Right, we looked at that.
It's like an
I
old-fashioned...
don't
Oh.
see. Actually, I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
Spooky.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
Hmm? Let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
Well, fine. We'll go to the crime scene.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea, I just thought that would sound cool.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There is a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
We already have a puzzle. Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Okay, yes. So, the shapes, here's what I'm thinking. Right, we have 3, 9, 7, 4. A triangle has 3 sides. For a square and a pentagon is 9. 3 and 4 is 7. Like that. And then 4 is 4.
I did it!
Yay! King of math. Thank you, Rabbit. So that's a bingo event, right? Puzzle solved on first try.
Good job.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in
Oh
there?
boy, the little cabinet. L's. And you did that in your head. I did do that in my head. Brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Oh boy, mixed medication. Everybody mix your medications and take them all at once right now. Don't actually do this. That's bad advice. I may be remembering that from the demo. I mean, that puzzle might have been in the demo for all I know. Alright. I want to eat them. Okay, done. Alright, please report back on how that goes, Turtle.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
Pufferfish lamp.
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on. Okay. Well, this is probably where the guy died, considering the blood A
on the
trail
ground.
of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately.
Yeah, the blood pools first.
It pulls out first.
That's
then
what I
it
just
changes
said.
Its mind.
Valerie, thank you.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. I think we should taste it and see what happens. Hello, Maggie. Welcome in. I know you're avoiding spoilers for this, so... We're still in the territory that was covered by the demo. About 30 to 45 minutes ahead of you in the game. Oh, nice. Okay.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall. Although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Oh, what the... Title here, Illusion Theater. I must away to solve the case. I'm optimistic to solve it with Pious Dream tonight. Well, good luck. I hope Hope you get through it. Have fun. Thank you. I hope you have fun too. Hand-drawn poster taped to the pipe on the wall in the illusion theater. For some reason, it's upside down. Baroness Fortuna presents The Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets. Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea, Monday through Saturday, starts 8 p.m. Title here, illusion here. What I just read.
The stool's been knocked over.
Book tickets for Tuna Hall.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
Where else have we seen a stool like this? Where is the source of this stool sample? Oh, probably right here.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Was that not right?
Let's not wander off right now.
Oh my god.
The stool's
It
been
looks exactly like the
Okay,
bar.
so that was right.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
Stool sample, I can find one if you need it.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the illusion theater. The stargazing girl.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
Let me just go eat some lettuce. Yeah, go get some Taco Bell.
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing. And this is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the illusion theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. It looks like, what are those things called? IUDs? Wait, IED? You know, like the sea mine things? Like, if you cut one in half. Yeah, I realize that's not what an IUD looks like. I think it's called a sea mine, actually. They're in video games all the time when there's like a water level. Let me look this up. Yeah. An underwater mine. Is that fishing you think a uterus is? No. Here, let me draw what I think a uterus looks like. Right? So, like, ovaries, and these are the fallopian tubes, and then this is the uterus, give or take. And then that's a baby. Actually, I drew the baby upside down. Wait, hold on. That's the baby if the baby were in breach. And then this is the baby normally, because the head has to come out first. Anyway.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it
First was
like I'm going
difficult
to
due
see
to a
something.
huge
But it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file,
What?
Motuka had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
Locked room,
I'm
locked
not
room,
so sure.
locked room.
I think there is a hiding place.
Hung since before birth. Oh.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
There was something I did.
The scratch
Scratches.
marks.
Scratches, director's cut inside the cauldron. Chapter 1. The Curse in the Cauldron. Reach Chapter 1. We have not completed Chapter 1 yet. We have reached it.
It's a little window. It looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Alright. Can we look anywhere now? Can we do anything? Hell yeah. Okay. Roam the submarine. Bilge.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope.
Nope, but I did bring my flashlight. There's a big one for you. Okay. So we can't do anything in the bilge. Don't have a flashlight. Can't solve a case when your blue ball's gone. Okay. Airlock grotto. Very bright in here.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Is it from Hilda Swenson? Curse in the cauldron. A glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled. Curse in the cauldron. Curse in the cauldron. In a small room within the bowels of the ship, his lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Now wait, but wait. It's all connected. It's identical. Are the slushies from Mickey D's any good? I can't say I've ever had a slushie from Mickey D's, so I don't know, but maybe somebody else would. Oh my god, it's a uterus. I told you it was an IUD.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh,
Oh. Drag the diving helmet to rotate it. Tap on the dials to rotate them. Oh, I see. Full plus. So that one can't be. Whenever somebody calls it Mickey D's, I can only think of that vine that's like, most guys will just feed you lines, but I'll take it at Mickey D's, and the like video zooms in and like distorts on his face. So what if we did this? We can't do that. We could do this though. Alright. So this is probably where we should start because there's only one line going to it. Circle plus diamond black triangle that. I think that's it.
hey, I did it.
I'm impressed.
We did it. We did it, Joe.
What's inside?
A rugged, blood-stained pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. I do not know what that... We can shake it. Do you think if we shake it enough, something will happen?
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
Yeah. I think that counts. Sally has to tell Grimoire what something is.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you
I
can
get
see,
it.
I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
I get it.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
Ah.
Second question. Go.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater.
Enjoy the
Like
look, Meg.
scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be
Exactly.
mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff.
Oh, she's a free
Anyway,
diver.
so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Okay. Alright. I thought her voice was familiar, but I don't.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty
recognize
comfortable
the voice
down here.
actress.
Magnus
I'll have to look
offered
her
me
up
one of the
later.
bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time, I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it.
She
If it
dredged him
falls
up
into the
from
ocean,
Moon Lake.
I consider it fair
Sweet.
game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
Well, Magnus is dead, so you should probably find a new person to be attached to.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's
The
all
little
these
3D
footsteps
models.
outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up
You unlocked it? How?
by turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength.
Hmm.
I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Oh,
Was
it's
it a
probably the
person?
buoy.
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming
look at
from,
this
though.
voice.
It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not, no. How
She's
should
hiding
I
something.
put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus
What the fuck
best.
is this?
Hmm.
Like a
That's it.
clown.
Story's over. Get out of here.
I like her too, Turtle. I think She does have a bit of a fuck ass bob, but I think it suits her. We'll come back to you.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Man,
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
really? Don't fucking say,
What a
Grimoire.
tease.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Oh, what the fuck? Why are there cardboard cutouts?
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Right.
It's a big compass.
A broken compass that is in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. Something tells me we're gonna have to fix that compass.
It's a big
Yeah.
compass.
Oh, it recessed it. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Hello.
What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers. Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Oh, we can buy stuff? There's a shop in the game? Okay. Oh my god. you can't click the exit. That's
Grimoire, you don't have any money?
I don't have any gold coins, no.
how do I leave?
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Oh.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kinda niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name.
Oh boy,
Great.
Cornelius King.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
He's got a very bulbous hat on.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I? Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open, and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that,
Okay,
but an
murders
unexpected
were there.
lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Hey. Great.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Okay, sure, let's peruse. Back from work meetings, happy they were super short. Welcome back, Robin. Okay. Drag the correct compass into each of the four slots. This compass tries to point away from all the others. I think it might be this one, but this compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle. This compass tries to point at all the others. But it could be... Whoa. Could be this. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now.
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it. The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get more information about how each compass worked if we moved them around. And pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
Nothing.
It's really all about the behavior of the needles, relative to the position of the compasses.
Yeah, no shit.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Right, and we've already figured out which one that is. That one.
Nothing.
It's really all about...
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Point away from all of the compasses. This one's not moving.
Nothing.
It's really all
At
about...
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Oh, maybe is... Oh, maybe... Okay, so this one is definitely the clock. This compass tries to point at all. So if we put all of the compasses over here.
Nothing.
It's really all
At
about...
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Nothing.
It's
At
really...
least one of them doesn't seem to be a...
Right.
Nothing.
It's
At
really...
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Nothing.
It's
At
really...
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass. Oh, that was it.
Oh, okay. No idea how I solved that. I mean, I figured out these 3. I don't know how the purple one was supposed
Nice
to
work.
play in, but you know.
That's something unlocked?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
It's open.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
An old scroll hidden in the engine room. It unrolls to reveal a map. A red X is marked somewhere on the ocean. Service record, map coordinates 28.685 by -95.431, approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Godric Grip for customer Magnus Mortuga, cost waived, Mr. Grip's Emporium, Silkworm on Sea. This is probably the thing that the lady with the bob, the tadpoles are. Madam Tadpole saw. Oi, Mister, and Oi, Lurka, because I will be playing this later. Hello, Des. Thank you for the lurk.
It's a big compass.
Can we, like, fix the compass? The music in that room kind of sounded like the Hello, My Baby song from, like, Looney Tunes, like with the frog.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
And why? Because we looked at other stuff
It's a pizza
without
oven.
talking to people
No,
first.
it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
Could put pizza.
Weary travellers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're
Shake
not
out your
weary
boobs.
travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Why are you
Ouch.
ugly?
There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Pointy boob shake.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall.
doing so, I encountered two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Ooh, a diary.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become
Hello, Viola.
quite
Welcome
important.
Can't you remember to reduce? I mean, Bill.
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude.
This is really giving. I don't know what it's giving. Thank you for the follow, Viola. It's giving something. Oh, you know what it reminds me of? That meme where it's like the Chad and the not Chad, and the guy is like Charlie Brown, like Christmas music, walking like depressed, and then the Chad is like blonde and buff. Hold on. Second. Chad. Oh. This. I found it. Okay, hold on. Save. The meme. Now we transfer it to a PNG so I can put it up on the screen. Insert image. I don't know what the text says, but just ignore the text, but just look at the people. See, like this guy, and like it's like this guy, and then this guy. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but the guy on the left is the guy with the glasses, and then the guy on the right is the blonde one. That's what it's giving. idea what this game is, but it looks amazing. It is called The Mermaid Mask. It is game number 3 in a series of games following protagonist Detective Grimoire as he solves various mysteries. Very fun, highly recommend. I think Turtle was saying earlier that the first 2 games are like $4 on sale. Earlier, when Sawyer rated into you, it said that they were playing Detective Grimoire. That was the first game in this series, and then this one's the 3rd game. Which we see.
Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
A child stage magician.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes
Everybody was
use of.
playing the anticipation of today.
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door.
This is her diary, but she refers to the reader as Dear Reader. So is it a diary, or are you expecting people to read it?
Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass
Welcome
bottle
back,
he
Meg.
was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared
Stay
up the ladder.
away.
We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
Wait a minute. Yes, that is Bud Toe Sucker Winchett Toe Licker. We continued into the next room, which is...
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex.
I smelled
It
her.
can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Long-time readers of this... Again, who's reading your diary, girl? What?
Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
I'm gonna conveniently sit and wait while I see what goes on. That's exactly what I thought. Thank you, Meg. Okay, and that's also a bingo event. Give me a second. The music really doesn't. Bud takes his shirt off. Here we go. I think we can definitely call cool character design as well. We've seen a couple cool characters.
Oh, we got scandal, honey.
Thank you for the scandal, honey, Robin. Here is it. Here it goes. Okay, let's put it back on the gaming screen. I was wondering about the 5.7 as well. At first, I thought it was like the new 6-7, but I highly doubt that. Oh, I fucking see how it is. Hold on. Give me 1 second. It's a perfect score. It's a meme from 10 years ago.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
I feel like you shouldn't smoke.
Yeah,
Suffer.
that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway,
Which
by
murder?
this point I've used up all my, my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Interesting.
It's a pinboard.
Let's look at this pin board. Okay. That's us. Okay, so these are the people, and these are locations. Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions.
We'll come back later.
Yeah, we will come back. We're gonna come back in 2 fucking seconds. Okay. So, alright, so boom. I think it's supposed to be like a map of the submarine. So
It's a pinboard.
yes, look closer. So and then like he's like right here. And then I don't know where these guys are yet. These guys I think are like right here. That I think. Now,
I'll
do
do
they
this later.
stay?
It's a pin board.
They do not. Okay,
I'll do this
great. So
later.
we'll do that later.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
You smoke? Only when I'm on fire. Alright, a square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with string. Okay, it's a map. Governor's... So, from top to bottom. Governor's Manor, Town Hall, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm Spectator, Stone Top Inn, Mr. Grip's Emporium, Seafoam Harbor, Rumman Shipyard and Lighthouse, South Sea, Silkworm on Sea. The back, we have a family tree. Girl, are you just drinking coffee grounds? Solomon Stone Top, Selena Stone Top. Faustus Fellow. Oh, okay, so we have a reference to Tangle Tower. Felix and Flint Fellow are from Tangle Tower. So this must be Floored and Flatey that we were talking about yesterday. Previous D game. I'm going to say mentioned, even though it's a reference. Very exciting. Daughter adopted. Felicia Stonetop, Damien Dusk is the mayor, and then James Dusk is the journalist. LaFleur tips that. Okay.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
God damn it, Grimoire. Why didn't you bring the fucking crowbar? Bunk room.
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
Like a cell phone.
It's a cell phone.
It's a cell phone.
It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Grimoire, do you not have a fucking phone? Drag the tiles into the correct spot. What? Okay. Oh. I get it. I think we have to make the shapes. Wait. I just realized. What did you just realize? Bud is shirtless. Yeah, I am. Okay, so... This... Insane. Okay. I thought it was a meme. Iconic. Okay. This is tricky. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Obviously this. Oh. So it's probably that one.
Change your costume, Mimi.
Oh, you
Your
just scared me.
costume, change it around.
Okay. We're gonna go with the Budweiser trucker cap. Oh, okay. Meg, congrats on your bingo. With that not. Okay, alright, hold on.
There we go.
Hey, I did it.
Nice. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Snooping on the phone. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Wow, this is an interesting cell phone. It turns on, but there's no signal, and the battery could do with charging. Welcome, Dirk. Outgoing. 2 outgoing phone calls. 202-555-178. I don't think there's a number. Accountant Polly, Agent Marcia, Big Real Steven, Daisy, Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow, Mom, Vanderpeer, Werman Office, to Dirk 007 at DirkNet from Big Real Studios. The offer still available, 500,000 with no multi-picture deal, sci-fi lasers explosions. It's going to be big, call me Steve. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Hey Dansome, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? WTF, thanks for inviting me. Marcia Mims. Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer, all in good time. To Vanderpeer, he's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. D. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. VDP. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. We got an achievement. Prying eyes look through everything on Dirk's phone. That's something I should have put on the fucking bingo list. Steam achievement. Well,
It's some kind of doll.
11.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Hex of the Helmsman, an action figure, still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the punk room. Marcus Mordoon, Felicia Bonetop, Marcus Mordoon, Devil of the Team. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it. This is from the book that, what's her name had Sally. Felicia Bonetop. The enigmatic sea captain includes a ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the Tormented Helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What? It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree. It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's
Now, what is she
aftershave.
sniffing?
I'm getting bergamot.
Girl, what are you
cedarwood,
sniffing there?
And notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
A bunch of discarded.
There's something typed.
Yeah, but
Kinda
I-
looks like an attempt at the first chapter.
All right, fine. We'll talk to the people here.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
Wow, what a
The
fucking
author's a
himbo.
stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is going to believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods. I got woken up when the submarine did a
He got
weird kind of
woke.
movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over, and like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Okay. What the fuck happened to the music? This is fun. I like that. Okay. Worman likes Worman.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal.
Two detectives, one short, one tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than Grip.
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Worman. J.D. Worman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
Damn.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's
I don't
right.
like this guy. He kind of looks like... I don't know, he's giving me like Steve Buscemi vibes. Also, his voice is annoying.
So, Mr. Worman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted
came
somewhere quiet to work
of his
on
own
my
volition.
next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Okay, so... hold on. Marcus Mordoon. And then, what's the dead guy's name? Magnus Mortuga? Magnus Mortuga. Interesting. Interesting that the names are similar.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, How'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm.
There's
Before
someone
the
this man
arrival of
reminds me of, and I
Mariana
can't for the
Moon,
life
Dirk
of
and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising
Same.
there was still a bunk room free.
Trying to figure it out.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered. Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night.
New grimoire.
Anyway,
Hello,
I'm
Enzo.
wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Okay. We've met almost everybody. I think there's 3 more left. So we are 2/3 of the way through Midnight. And we are 23% of the way through the game.
It's locked.
Okay, can't go there. Oh, I hate this room. I don't like it. What the fuck is that?
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. Theater review by James Dusk. The young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silkmoth, because why not? That's not a cursed portrait, definitely not. Begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries. Like the hat left like a mark on my head. Speak upon their morbid and. Am I having a stroke right now? Speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye, it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. I got the McCrispy Deluxe, so there's lettuce and tomatoes on it, so the likelihood of me contracting a parasite is non-zero. Rabbit, I hope you do not poop yourself to death. Oh, you might have been in... Rabbit, I hope you don't poop yourself to death. I'm going to play this game too, so I can't stick around for too long. Enjoy the game, bud. Thank you, Enzo. Very nice of the developer to immediately put it on 10% discount upon release. Also, I feel like Fred Durst with a backwards red cap on, but I can be your poopy prince now. What? The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision, measurement, and navigation instruments. Drummond Shipyard. Rigging, reefing, restoring, repairs. The Stone Top Inn. Ales, fine wine, food. Daily fishing trips. Speak to Harbormaster Sylvia Seafoam. The Silkworm Spectator. Editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. Catch of the day. Mysterious green serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m. The witching hour. And the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old Silkworm Harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait, look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms. So a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is, then. Full story on pages 4 and 5.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe.
Oh, it blinked.
Let's take a look inside.
It blinked.
Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this
It blinked
stuff
again.
on the top?
Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Here, this. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. So Patricia's probably in the middle. And one of their dolls is too large and one of them is too... So...
That's the one.
I did it.
Good job.
God Gamer over here.
It opened.
What's in there?
It's one of Bruno Bollet's eyeballs. A strange glass eye found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. Now, why are you sniffing the glass eye? Also, why is there a fucking coin slot in the back? What the fuck?
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
Sally, you can ride anything you want.
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
That was funny. Alright.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe. Is this your card?
No.
Aw.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, Ghost Child is not in here. Can we look? I don't think we have anything to look at the Belgian. That's a deep, dark hole. Dream Chamber.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
I think we should touch his stuff.
Fine.
I think we should just touch it.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems
His hand.
inevitable.
Pause. Hold on. His hand is one of those like the palm reader, like the I don't even know. It's one of those like paranormal hands. Hold on, just a second. Get back up. There we go.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those.
Did I get a giant
That is
eyeball
correct.
tattooed
You
on my
have not.
forehead like
I
that guy?
alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
I think I should get, like, I don't even have to shave my head. I already have a decently sized forehead. But it'll go well with your one bum, yeah. Or maybe I could get my hand tattooed like, what's that one called? What are they? It's like the paranormal hand thing. Like the model. Or is it a palm reading model? Oh. Palmistry hand model. Honestly? Honestly, hold on. Hold on. Image. Hand. That might be kind of a cool... I don't want a hand tattoo, especially not on the palm of my hand. But this might be kind of cool. Somebody who does care or would like hand tattoo on the palm of their hand. This could be kind of cool. Be kind of busy, but it could be cool. Yeah. Get the hand on your butt like you're getting spanked. I already have tattoos on my butt. I don't need any more.
So,
Tell us about yourself.
Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
What's that owl from Animal Crossing called? He kind of looks like that owl. Blathers? Is that his name? I've never played Animal Crossing, so. Blathers. Wait, maybe it's not him. I feel like there's a character from Animal Crossing that has glasses like this. Wait a minute. Okay, so turns out the character I'm thinking of is actually not from Animal Crossing at all. It is, in fact, from the Seance of Blake Manor. You know, a very close, similar game. I don't know his name, but he has glasses, just like they're like round glasses, and you can't see the pupils. And he has thick eyebrows, and then he has like really defined cheekbones that kind of look kind of like that. Very reminiscent. The Orgy of Blake Manor, exactly.
Okay,
that's the
now
sequel.
I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine, anyway?
When I
Vincent
arrived,
Barley?
it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I don't know. It's like he's like the first guy you meet. He's in the demo. That's why I know him. I own Blake Manor, I think. I'm pretty sure. I definitely played the demo. It's on the list of games that I want to play. It's published by Spooky Door. Published by Spooky Door? Yeah. It's made by the same people who make the Dark Side Detective games, which are some of my favorite games. I don't know if that's a bingo event, but we're going to look. No.
I was the first person to be
He has those
invited
glasses
on
in the
board.
key picture. Then yeah, it
I
must be
joined
Vincent
Magnus
Barley.
here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you?
Reverb fart.
Surely there was
Thank
more
you
to
for
it.
the
I
reverb
don't
fart
doubt
risque.
it. He was a man of secrets.
Welcome in.
Every bit as much as I.
And Kate
So
Mazing,
when you
welcome
started
in.
Off,
Happy
it was
Thursday.
just the
Happy
two of you. But now
Mermaid
it's,
Mask
what,
release
8
day.
people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
We were just talking about how a hand tattoos on your actual hand that look like the Paul Ministry model would be kind of cool. Just like this guy has the Paul Ministry hand. And also that I was going to get a giant eye tattooed on my forehead. If I, lived alone and didn't have to see anybody, I would draw one. But all I have is a Sharpie, and I would rather not do that. Maybe next time I will get a not a tattoo. Wait, Freudian slip. Maybe next time I will draw one on my forehead because I don't think I'm going to play this all in one sitting, given how long it took me to play Tangle Tower and how often we're pausing to talk. And yes, I do know what a uterus looks like. I have a picture to prove it. And I even drew a baby in there.
The last dream before waking. A single phase, non-lucid, focus is soft but heavy. All is dark, the endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea, a face, larger than I had known a face could be.
His voice is very soothing.
In green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia is on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
You showing that uterus drawing gave the same vibes as the Parks and Rec episode when Ben makes the claymation and says, "Could a depressed person make this?" I'm going to be so honest with you. I've not seen Parks and Rec. I think I watched the first episode, and it, similar to The Office, is one of those shows where I'm told, oh, you have to skip the first 2 seasons before it gets good. And respectfully, as a completionist, I do not vibe with that. If I have to start midway through the series, I don't really watch it. Should I send a clip to the Discord? Yeah, you could send me the clip, or you can do whatever. You could put it in your own Discord if you wanted to. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to count this as pop culture reference. I was mostly meaning in the game, but we'll call that for the bingo. For all you bingo freaks. But could a depressed person make the... Meg is not mentioning that I was referring to an IED, and specifically an underwater mine, and I called it an IUD, which called into question whether or not I know what a uterus looks like, which prompted me to draw the picture. A real slip of the tongue there.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations. After which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying, as it transpired she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood.
That's actually a picture of me and my mom's uterus.
Potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Alright, now let's look at your stuff.
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Wow, so you drew yourself naked, huh, bud?
Might just be perfume.
I was shrouded by the placenta, thank you very much.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. I am naked now. Well, that makes one of us, Rabbit. I do have pants on. I'm not quite at that level of streamer where I can have a take your pants off redeem. It's not really my style. A crimson hue upon the label. Alright. So, it's one of those. Actually, I'm not. I was like, now why would you lie like that? Why would you go on the internet and spread lies? Oh. Drips fall with a hurried cadence, so probably that one. The devil risque made me do it. Exhales a curious vapor. Okay. A gluttonous viscosity. Also, I think this music, I believe, if you can hear it, is reused from Tangle Tower, I think. So this one is very viscous. A curious vapor. That could be that one. Aerated with effervescent. But also me when the devil made me do it. Still less asset reuse than History of the Seven Keys. I mean, this is a good song. And it could also just be that the composer of this game is so good at his job that he can make the or they, I guess I don't know the gender, can make the music fit within the realm of Detective Grimoire and be similar while being different. A conspicuous X upon the label. So, conspicuous, well, inconspicuous means it's blending in. So conspicuous means it's sticking out. Bud thinks only men can be composers. Excuse you, I'll have you know that when I was in college, I did an interview with Australian composer Jodie Blackshaw and played some of her music, and she is a very, very talented composer, and I like her music a lot. And she compiled a list of female composers. I don't know how, like, what a curious vapor would be. Crimson hue upon the label, so I think maybe that. Aerated with effervescence. Conspicuous S. I'll compose a song for any princess of mine. Aerated with effervescence. But like, what does that mean? Oh, aerated means it has bubbles in it. So...
That was right.
I did it.
I'm impressed.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh, okay, we can access the books now.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared.
This one's not really a book.
Looks more
I
like a
don't
magazine.
like that. A magazine, Caretakers Collective. A small booklet found in the bookcase in the Dream Chamber. Lillian's locket. Oh, that's probably whatever this is what's in the back, the mermaid's tongue. Caretakers Collective, quarterly journal listings and enquiry. Lillian's locket. Lillian Lucian, she bounce on my rabbit till I can't. We'll do a bit. I did it wrong. Hold on. We're just gonna do it through Mix It Up. Hold on. Bear with. I never know how to make fucking commands. New command. Name. Hetero rabbit. Action. Chat message. She bounce on my rabbit till I can't. Okay. And then here we go. You're welcome. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely. Did you enable add command on Mixed Up? No, and that's probably why. And let me write myself a note so I remember to do that. I also have auto shout out written down because a lot of my friends have the automatic shout out for when streamer people come into chat, and I think that would be a smart idea. So, and MIU. Speaking of, let's do a couple shout outs. Let's see what's in the chat. Meg, are you still in chat? No, not well. I mean, we can shout out Kelsey, but I don't think Kelsey is streamed yet. There we go. Give Meg a little shout out. You are all welcome for the shout outs. Any other streamers in chat, speak now or forever hold your pee. For a little shouty. Gotta get ready to go host an improv show, but I just want to chill. I hope the improv show goes well. Hosting. How much? What do you have to do to host it? Like, are you on the stage while you're hosting? Are you like emceeing, or are you doing more like technical behind the scenes stuff? Music, lights, that kind of. Usually pretty easy. Yeah, I get on stage between the sets. Fun. Well, I hope that goes well. I hope all of your jokes land. I have to BRB right back real quick. My mac and cheese is ready. Found some more notes. This is from when I was playing My Friendly Neighborhood, which I might play on stream, but I do like to have a couple games that I don't play on stream. I did, in fact, binge the entire game in one sitting. Sub counter. That's uterus. Well, not my uterus. I don't have uterus. It's my drawing of a uterus. Improvise a little. Try to be a fun host. I'm sure you are an amazingly fun host. Based on the DDI trip, I would say you're a pretty fun host. Anyways, I'm gonna go get my mac and cheese, and I'll be right back. back, and I have mac and cheese, and I have Dot's pretzels. So, my thoughts right now, having garlic bread for dinner because I'm an adult, garlic bread would also be very good. I considered getting cheesy bread from Domino's, but I decided mac and cheese would be the way to go. Instead, now why do we have another fucking ad? I just ran an ad. How did that not? We're not in an ad. Why does it say we're in an ad? So they don't have ads for 35 minutes. Anyway, so my goal is to make it to the end of this chapter, maybe, or to a decent stopping point, and then raid out. I don't think I'm going to be realistic in my, like, we're not going to finish this in one day. So, and also I don't want my cheese to get cold. If you see me eating this mac and cheese, because I'm hungry. Some say the locket protects from curses. Others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounces. The silver snake skull, the disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion, as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. 17 ounces. His golden palm. Oh, this is probably what that guy has on his hand. Made from an unknown material, 90% similar to gold, the hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. 23 ounces. The mermaid's tongue. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
I think I can
That's probably
Who?
just... The human Okay, no, I just saw it too.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August. Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
The Seven Secrets of
Onirology?
The Seven Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick. A Dusty Old Cloth.
I just want to know, why can't we reach back here? It looks like we can fit our hand through here and grab the clearly the... What is this again?
Looks more like a magazine.
Hold on, what is it? Mermaid tongue. Oh, we got a achievement. Who's there? Examine the dark hole in Dr. Zephyr's bookcase.
I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders.
You say that. That makes me think there might be spiders.
We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
I'll just take a look
Watch
at
out
Okay, so can we look in the fucking cabinet or what? I guess not. Okay. Guess we'll go here with the big magnifying glasses. Oh.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the Illusion Theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl.
Alexa, play that one song. Just an ordinary girl. I think it's by, might be Hannah Montana, Miley Cyrus. Play that one.
Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Oh, see, now she's, like, in front of the painting. Before she was not. Before she was, like, definitely part of the painting.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit, too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Alright, so I think because, excuse me, we can check the case file, we're going to find something that we can think about other than the duck or the rabbit. But for now, I'm just going to pick the duck, because it's the first one.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick.
Sorry,
but this
rabbit.
is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done. Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Uh...
Thereupon my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, The turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on! Do it!
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked.
Finally. There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts. Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. if we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Okay, so there's like a picture down here that I think I'm supposed to make out of the colors.
I did it.
Did it.
Good job.
First try.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
It's a ring-bound book.
Okay, there we go. I finished my mac and cheese. I'm just going to read the notes. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Cruise tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Cynthia Seafoam. Excuse me. Then there's whoever that is. James. Jesus. James Dusk arrives on submarine, and a man named Dirk Dansom, Magnus Mortuga. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Magnus Mortuga. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Great.
Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
Looks like something's missing here.
Compass goes.
Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's a lever.
We're gonna pull it.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it?
No, nothing.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it, as it's kept locked behind glass.
Ah, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Ship's wheel, found in the control room.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Command content track. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, they shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. You've heard of Cardi B, get ready for Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Signed, Magnus Mortuga Party A, Cynthia Seafoam Party B. They didn't really do a good job of keeping the identities, safe and private. But sure.
Down periscope.
Down periscope. What does this do?
Nothing.
So she basically just confirmed it does something, right?
Oh yeah, big time.
Alright, let's talk to her.
It's a throne.
No,
It's
that's,
not
There's
not a label. It's a
that's
whole
not what I
document.
wanted to click on. Really, I wanted to click on her. There you go.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3. She pays us. 4. We go get ice cream. 5. We go home.
Deal.
Oh, I already got ice cream.
Meeting adjourned.
Oh.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Worman and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff. I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Alright, we've met all the suspects.
We can't go outside right now.
Oh, are we under the water? Alright, well, we'll start asking them about the...
It's a throne.
It's not
There's a
that's not a label. It's a whole document.
We'll start asking them about the other people. And
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
Hold on.
Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff. And he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why I didn't ask.
Sure about that?
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater. There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, how did you—
No? Great, let's move on. What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Interesting.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be
Oh,
useful.
so that's how we
It
can
gets
see in the
pretty dark
bilge.
down here. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
I mean, probably exploited her for theatrical content. She does look like a sickly Victorian child.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So, you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead. Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck. Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
This is the ship's compass, from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
I guess he tried all of them.
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced. I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know. That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M.M.?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am
M.M. Metamorable, flip it around, Wicked Witch.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I don't know if it got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous! I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together, and one time they came back with a sea serpent,
The silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it
Just
not
realized
have
it.
eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe. So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Okay.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Not looking at your screen or listening because I'm scared of spoilers, but I just started the game and holy shit, the soundtrack is so good. The soundtrack... Oh. Oh, okay. We got an achievement. Tangle Tower. Talk to Cynthia about the case file. I think I already called that bingo, but I'm going to double check. For more. Definitely goofy.
We can't go outside right now.
Okay, still can't go outside.
Oh, right, I almost forgot.
Ariel sure is looking different. Hello, Proto.
We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Later. Later.
It's almost pitch black.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Robin, congrats on the bingo.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there.
Like this?
You're
Over here?
There we go.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
It seems like random clicking to me. There was a little bit of random clicking. I'll give you that. Random clicking. Frodo, congrats on your bingo. Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner glass over. God, what the fuck? Okay. Thank you for the 69 bits, Robin. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. How do I feel about this game? I'm thoroughly enjoying this game so far. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. Okay. Please, thank you. Would you say I love the game? I would say so far I am loving the game, yes. Matter of fact, I would say that. Now, okay, wait. Robin, congrats on another bingo. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I got that one. I got one of them. Yay for you loving the game and for my bingo. Now this puzzle. Easy. Obviously, I knew exactly what I was doing.
Did it.
Good job.
Bilge.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
The deadly device. An unidentified device found floating in the bilge water. How fun. Look at a credit card.
This?
Oh, in fact, a license. Tanya Tadpole. Cut in half and taped back together is found in the bilge. Ocean Rescue Divers Association, ORDA. Diver number 0852437. Tanya Tadpole, specialist, free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility, high pressure. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Jesus. Phone just scared me.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Wasn't this the room? Aren't we right under... Oh, okay, so we are not right under. This is the room then.
We can't get in there right now.
Okay. We found some stuff. Let's go in the new room.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. The magazine falls open to an interview with the actors from an upcoming movie. Cinematique, movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie Janelle on acting and authenticity. X marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van Depeer's latest film. Oh, he was in the first game. Vincent Van Depeer, he was the guy that made... He was the movie guy with the bad toupee in the first one. Julie Janelle. Alicia Bonetop. CM. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? JJ. I always say, I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. CM. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? JJ, I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. Browning. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. Laughs. The film adaptation is of a novel by the same name. The film is an adaptation of a novel by the same name by author J.D. Worman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Belicia Bone Top? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk Damson, Marcus Mordoom. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Dee well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. Julie Janelle, Hex of the Helmsman, a Vincent Van de Peer film. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van de Peer production starring Julie Janelle as Belicia, introducing Dirk Dansom as Marcus, based on a book from Kristen Kale, original novel written by J.D. Worman, screenplay by Kristen Kale, directed by Van de Peer. Interesting. Read through the movie magazine.
It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Interact with parts of the safe until they're in correct arrangement.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Oh, okay. That has to be one. That should be.
That's not it.
There's a bunch of stuff we
And
can...
on the back, there's some kind of display.
3 plus 4 is 7, plus 1 is 8. Oh, it's this. Okay, hold on.
Hey, I did it!
I'm impressed.
What's inside?
It was hidden in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room, underwater photo.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Okay, guess we can't play.
Look at that little wooden house. Aww.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
This appears to be Cynthia. Oh, that's why the jacket is locked up, because it was Cynthia's mother's. Frame photograph found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk. Oh. Okay, I did not mean to spin it like that, but okay.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Shake it like a Polaroid picture.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Okay. Go back to you and talk about the stuff that we found. Okay.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment on the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
Galen, congrats on your bingo.
System?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist, but then this came out.
Oh, I see. It's like a face. Like, see, there's like the eye, the nose, and the mouth.
I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
That's your mom?
Yeah. She was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah. Stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Okay. We don't have any suspicions for her yet, so we will move on to this guy. Talk to him.
It's a weird crystal orb.
Crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
If you say so.
A strange glass ball found inside the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside it. Oh, battery operated.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
Alright. Actually, wait.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Has the same eye. Oh, okay, that he has on his head. Interesting. Looking. A peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Now we'll talk.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her...
Kelsey, congrats on your bingo.
Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
Interesting. A little weird to be creeping in his office, but, each their own, I guess.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Martuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Well, it seems pretty obvious to me that the guy in the book is based off of Magnus. They have the same initials and they're both captains. Like the submarine helm thing, the wheels of the ship look similar. That's my guess, is that he's based that Werman has based this character off of Magnus, and Dirk is playing the character that Magnus is based off of in the movies, so he's trying to get a more accurate portrayal.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct. I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Martuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
What if this is like a stranger than fiction situation where whatever Werman writes, actually happens? That would be kind of cool.
How did you meet Martuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Martuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she going to keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Seems like, well, there's probably going to be more than one page, but behind my head, there's only one spot left for a clue to go.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
It's a nod pod.
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable. Inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Looks like the character on the Grim Reaper character that was on the back of the action figure box.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
It does not.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. Magnus was fairly averse to record-keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure. If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time. The face from the ether. It must be...
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course. You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
No. I already talked about that.
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face.
It's kind of like No Face from Spirited Away. Specifically, like, when he's, like, eating all the food and he is, like, really fat. And instead of being, like, the, cloak with the white, he's, like a monster. Like, that's what this is giving.
At least I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few. This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so Are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained
his
by
eyes.
those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist. It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
It's a little... I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to
How
tell.
long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since
My
the conception of the
daily
submarine, as far as I know.
guardians.
The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking the Jardian song.
How
Let's
long
hear
has
that
this
one more
been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
What? Okay. I legitimately have no idea if I'm winning or not.
It's an
This
incantation
is kind of the
sealed in a
boring
glass
part of the
bottle.
game.
Traditionally,
where
you
just
might
talk to
bury such a
people.
thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find. A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page. Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it. It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically,
provenance,
this does have
just like
significant
in
provenance, since it's owned by Dirk.
Secret of the
and
Scarlet
he's the
Hand.
actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Okay. This is
Locked.
That's the one.
okay. Now we can go into Magnus's room. Aye, aye, Captain. Unlock the captain's cabin. Now, why the fuck is there a... Hold on. What the fuck? Why is there a person in there?
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh. A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Wooden model ship in a glass bottle. It was on Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. There's a...
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There is a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word "her" engraved on it. And Mother finally let me have the map, most of it anyway. The important bits are still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. Wanted to turn around and head back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So, all the way there, he was sulky and moody. Even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy, and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what will happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we...
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Okay.
There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
Nice cock.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
This does look very boat-like for a submarine.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
The hills have eyes. Actually, wait. Look at this diving bell.
Is that a bell?
The diving bell.
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Oh, I thought it was a model of a diving bell. A heavy iron bell hanging above Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. Let's go back and ask. We got some shit to ask you about. Oh, so apparently they're, like... it's just telling me how many clues there are left on the page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Oh, it's a ghost
Did
radio.
Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So
Model
he
town.
made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Is a model town? I don't remember seeing a model.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell.
See?
Which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Oh. So there are 48 clues total. We have half of them.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing. Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena? I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look. What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely. Let's go look at that painting again.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on. Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoom. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Dr. Z. Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money. Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Now listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Interesting.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious. Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, like really specific stuff.
Huh. What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Oh my god, it's a Rachel Bachel situation, isn't it?
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, So, Cynthia hired you
the
to solve the
himbo
murder,
is gaining
huh?
reading comprehension.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh? I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl. Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light,
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though. Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
Got a point.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
Also, this is the cauldron.
It does seem kind of familiar for
The
some
IUD,
reason.
as it were.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom. What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
That's funny. It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects kept inside. The inside of the box smells like cigar smoke and alcohol. Anya, professional swimmer. Currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon, caught her snooping, taking photos. Says she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put it to use. 202-555-178, which is, I think, the phone number that is on Dirk's cell phone. Fortuna, her theater's been seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem, hopefully not for her sake. 311-555-930. Yeah, 202-555-178. That's Moon's phone number.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although, thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons? It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition?
Doesn't
I
look like
really
it's in
wouldn't
mint
say.
Yeah,
condition.
they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Why does she get both of them?
Hey,
I
the
get
guy
why
who
she would
wrote
get
this
the one of
review
her,
has the
but
same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
J.D. Werman, James Dusk Werman.
Someone lose an eye?
Fuck that.
That's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious. Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces. And there's a symbol.
It's the
Hold on,
alchemical
hold on.
symbol for gold.
Hold on. Hello, Raiders. Loose, thank you for the raid. How was Dredge? Was it fun? Was it Lovecraftian? Silas, congrats on the bingo. We're playing some Mermaid Mask now. I'm definitely not as far in as Medio. How far? Medio's been going for 8 hours. Close the tab of myself that I have thing. But hello, Raiders. For those of you who do not know, Luce, congrats on your bingo. My name is Bud. I stream with my shirt off a lot. Apparently, that's been the flavor of the day. Right now, we are playing the brand new game in the Detective Grimoire series, Mermaid Mask. Earlier this week, we did Detective Grimoire and we did Tangle Tower. Both great games. Avoiding spoilers here, but you'll be lurking. Enjoy the lurk, Loose. I hope you get to play this game soon. Okay, fine. I'll put my shirt back on. Are you happy now?
This guy stinks!
I'm actually very glad that somebody redeemed that. I did work very hard on the reversed music. Thank you for the Daddy Loose. I worked really hard on the reversed music and the "Oh brother, this guy stinks." Worked real hard editing that up. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. Raiders. I mean, I guess I'll say like we do have the sub goal going on. We're at 27 subs. Sabrina Kloppender, the crustaceanified version of my wife. Where we're at 27 subs, so that's a $270 donation to the Autistic Self Advocacy Network. Any more subs up to 50 total will add money onto the donation. Robin, congrats on the bingo again. Otherwise, I think that is all. This is your last chance, Raiders. If you do not want spoilers, to look away. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go back into the game.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to
it's
decide on
someone
one.
different every
Right.
time.
You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, guess not. Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room. Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess. Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame. Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although
It's
the
her
woman in the
fucking
photo
name.
looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
Yeah, people get haircuts. I don't know if you know that.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Her hair is green too. Sally's hair is green.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine? I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Hi.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in,
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
Hold that.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
It seems like there's a lot of similarities between, what's the guy's name again? Mortuga's life and the book/movie.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Okay.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
Madam Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger? Madam Tadpole or Dirk Dansom?
Well, Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
I think Worman wants Tadpole to crush him with her thighs. That's what I think.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
Well, Death by
He's
Snooze
the actor
Fable.
they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Fun thinking.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places.
Nepo baby.
Like who?
My father was...
Nepo baby.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going. Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source. You met Godric? What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have 2 theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your 2 theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess, navigation. Cynthia, quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting. So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract.
Yeah, kind of.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
So this is probably
all the nuance is lost if we
like
just...
Marcus's
no,
real
there.
life.
Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room, body discovered, no weapon found, cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing. I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy. The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely. It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
No. No idea. What's that? A book?
I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle. I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhor, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening.
A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here. Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you knew that already?
Like the Tangled Tower.
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree, and there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture. Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
I'm sorry, but if I was staying on a submarine, or really anywhere, like just imagine in a dorm room or any other shared living space, and your roommate used a fucking typewriter, and it's pretty clear, like, this guy is, like, works at night, like, part of the things the other suspects were saying was, like, he was up at night typing on the fucking typewriter. Typewriters are loud and annoying. I'd be livid.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says Theater Review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk? And you changed it?
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank, is it?
Well, it's got a slot and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
The way he said it's not a piggy bank reminds me of the, like... This isn't the beach, I'm in a bathtub.
Fascinating.
If you know what I'm
So
talking
they
about.
found this.
Yeah.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Tell me if I
Yeah,
can.
the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. It says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Wasn't the beetle in Tangle Tower also 90% similar to gold?
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
Oh, maybe.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, Good. Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh. So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. A sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
Okay, so someone said it was an antenna, so maybe it's so he can get cell service? I don't know, just a thought.
Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people! Look, buddy, I got enough going on, alright? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this. That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit, one of the two. Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
Oh, in my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say. Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him. I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
Probably this.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
And saying.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like, if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous. Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the step-daughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumours.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too. Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
Now, are we fucking transvestigating Symmetry Silkmoth? Come on, Moon. In the big 2-6, we're really doing this?
Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie. I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think? I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Ominous.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
We also wear
Even
a moon
if it's
necklace.
not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
You don't say.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long. Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
Explains it to you, but not to us.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure a compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, some sort of anything. I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Wait, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Talk to you for a second. I think it's this. Oh, and then they drew Freya. Yeah, that would make sense. Freya is Faustus Fellows, Lord Fellows' granddaughter from a different marriage. Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay. Anyway, back to talking.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Oh, I get... Wait.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Felicia Bonetop, Felicia Stonetop. Yeah, I get it. It's all coming together.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you. It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
No, we haven't talked to her in a while.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name. And only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things, little like divots, just like the diving bell has the screwdriver looking thing.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it
Now we're
says,
having religion.
said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will. I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance.
And what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate...
It's got a whale tail, too.
Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, though I don't know, some kind of cheap timber perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else. I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Tanya Tapdole.
Oh, it says Tapdole, not Tapdole.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud. Well, that has to be a face, but it's not... It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there.
Who's she?
Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Oh,
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. You've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching. If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh, yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range, too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question. Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
That's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
How was I supposed to know that? It looks the same as the people figures in the back.
This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials. SS.
Stonetop C?
Sylvia Stonetop.
Stone?
Selina Stonetop.
Selina, excuse me.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself. It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry.
%.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half-mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea. Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's Nautical and Aeronautical Precision Measurement and Navigation Instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
Oh, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
There was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. I will say, in the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently? Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you. Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
Wheel
We think
tablets.
Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window? This is from a ship's sail?
I think so.
Did you sell sails? In your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it?
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
And what do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
That's just like my drawing of a uterus. See the similarity. Isn't that crazy? It's all connected.
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Interesting.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not. Remarkable! There we are! Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say? That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Navigator erasure.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary. Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money. Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing?
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts. Two individuals in contention of the ownership, however recent developments exposed. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She oughtn't be captain after all. No, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Right, okay.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Tonya Tapdell. There you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Are there really only two characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be two characters.
What an interesting movie to only have two characters.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky. Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right. Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that. Oh yes, Mortuga's little mortal ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Oh, maybe that's the droppers. Because, see, like, there's the purple liquid in the ship in the bottle. And then there's purple liquid in the moon vial. So maybe that dropper goes to the broken moon vial. Much to consider.
Forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Interesting.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
Yeah, Mariana, can I have a hit of whatever you're smoking?
It can't hurt to ask. You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
It is so fucking bright in here. Jesus.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Why
you
is
finally
she
built up the
green?
courage to ask, huh?
Hi, Kelsey.
No, it was
How's
a
the
reaction
game?
to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Can't watch when you say what's up in the Bud Light voice.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like Talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best. Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kinda creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would he get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say. I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal, after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Sim's quite delicate. she's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh? So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so, but Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle. Cynthia had to ask my help at writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself. Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So, it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you. Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird. This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else. I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up?
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out. I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Message and.
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
You don't.
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
We've already opened it.
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh,
It's on his
just a
chair,
piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not. Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's...
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. Magnus really wasn't one for record-keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important.
Really? Then why did he stay on the
custom-made.
submarine?
See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know. Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second. That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
That might be a little insensitive, but...
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's
They're not
supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
It's probably supposed to be Cynthia's mother.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
So this is probably the thing that they're talking about, I think, on the back of the painting where it says he tried to put both arms around it and it didn't.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
We can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
Huh. So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Okay. I'm tired, so I think we're going to go to a room that is not as brightly lit, and we're going to wrap up there, and we will come back to this another time. I'm not even going to say last call for bingo. We've had quite a few winners. I'm just going to call the bingo right now. 3, 2, 1. Okay. It's the end of the bingo. Thank you all who played. Meg, Robin, Proto, Robin, Jalen, Kelsey, Silas, Luce, and Robin. Congrats on your wins tonight. Let's see if anything has changed in the leaderboard. Dez is still in first, Silas is still in second, Kelsey in third, Meg in fourth, Catherine of Catherine School Corners in fifth, Robin is in sixth, but we'll see if the trend of Robin winning multiple bingos helps her climb the ranks. It is time for us to actually, before we say goodbye to YouTube, I'm going to go through my activity center and make sure that I thank everybody for all of their things. So Mia, thank you for the 1 bit. Viola, thank you for the follow. And Robin, thank you for the 69 bits 2 different times. And Luce, thank you for the raid. It is an octopus. It was not there at the beginning. Oh, it's the game. What is this music in my ear? Game. I put him up there, I don't know, partway through, and then he fell, and then I put him back. But, you know, when the camera is tiny and in the corner, it's kind of hard to see. But yes, it's an octopus I bought at the Whaling Museum, or the Whale Museum in Friday Harbor when I was on the DDI trip. So we've gone through our activity feed. Thank you, everybody, for the raids, follows, bits. I don't think we had any subs today, but if we did and I missed them, thank you for that. YouTube, thank you for your continued support watching my VODs. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel so you can get notified every time I post a VOD. Excuse me, but if you'd like to catch me live, you can catch me at twitch.tv/budwindchimes. That's BUDWINDCHIMES, where I stream everything live. I don't know why I said that twice, but it's free to follow. And if you have like, I don't know, $6 a month, you can subscribe. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can make Jeffrey Bezos pay for your subscription, which I think is pretty neat. I post my schedule for the week, usually on Sundays, on my Blue Sky, my Instagram, and my Twitch story, links to which are in my About tab on Twitch and in my bio on YouTube. We will, for sure, next time be playing more of this. When I play it, I don't know. I might stream tomorrow. That's mostly a comment for the Twitch crowd. Um, but I might not. It'll depend on how I feel. I'm really enjoying this game so far, so I can't wait to see what happens next. I've just been live for about 6 hours, and I want to go to bed. So, with that, we're going to say goodbye to YouTube. Gone through my spiel. Once we're done, we'll figure out who to raid. So, goodbye, YouTube.